Hi guys, welcome back to the channel, and tonight I am live streaming whilst painting Imperial Knights because the new Knight Codex is coming out. There's lots of broken rules being released, including a missile that does -4 strength 8, d6 damage and ignores invulnerable saves, and for 2 command points you can target the enemy characters, which is fantastic. And people are crying that it's broke, but 2 Vindicares does pretty much the same thing. Sad face though, because both of the new Dominus Knights are in 2 separate kits, which means I'm going to have to get 2. I only wanted 1 and magnetize it, but I can't decide which one. So first of all, thank you very much to all the Patreons that have supported me. They've helped me out exponentially this week. Dazza has joined us in the chat. We've got Kevin Rand, we've got Mr. Rick Lewis once again, of course. They have been absolute gentlemen this week. A lot of them helped me out with all sorts of random bits and pieces. Massive shout out to Rick for the new setup which you're about to see, which is also going to help me record a lot of tutorials. Basically, Rick helped me fund my new rig and setup, which you won't see because obviously you'll be seeing through it. Back on and running. Hello, Shane. Yes, tonight also, courteous of the Patreons, we had our very first Patreon-only live stream. So thank you very much to the guys for joining me on that. It was literally a case of I was testing it out whilst also editing League of Artisans, which you'll be rendering after this because I can't stream and render at the same time. So they basically got to chat to me and see me work and see what was going on and what I was getting to, whilst also doing some extra work on the Khitan. And I was about to do something on the Khitan, and I was like, no, I need to do this on all of my Imperial Knights. So there is 2 things that we can now do, courtesy of Rick. So massive shout out to Rick, of course, and the Patreons. They will be helping me get the new Knights. A massive shout out to James Jones, who made me aware of the super chat feature. So if you want your top comment at the top, you can make a donation, have it pinned. Tell you what, first person that makes a donation or a super chat, the money will be going towards one of the new big Imperial Knights, which you can also now get from Justin at Battle Bunker, our sponsor, who is now on eBay. Check out the Facebook page for the link to that. But you can order from Justin. Pre-orders are 20% off, and normal orders are 15% off. So yeah, massive shout out to Justin for sponsoring the channel as well. Yeah, I've totally lost my train of thought now. So new setup. There we go, and you can see what I'm actually doing this time. But if this isn't enough and you miss my beautiful face, you can have this. How good's that, eh? Yeah, that's pretty cool. I like that. I like that a lot. Obviously, I'm still playing with OBS and I need to do all the overlays. So yeah, Shane donated £1. Thank you very much, Shane. Nominate something that I will be painting once I finish this Khitan. And of course, I'm continuously working on the Daughters of Cain. Shane, you've seen the list of models that I've got to paint. I've sent you it several times in our group chat. But yes, next model is dedicated to Shane. But what am I doing tonight? Well, I'm doing heat effects on the Imperial Knights. So the battle cannon, I've got 3 battle cannons, of course. I've got 3 thermal cannons, Blood Bowl team. Shane, I don't own the Blood Bowl team, and I'm not painting yours or Tony's. So thermal cannons, we've got the small melter lance from the Armiger. I've got 2 Gatling cannons to do. And then I've got the Archeon, the Castigator, and of course the top vents on all the others. Boo! Sorry, Shane. I don't like Blood Bowl. Well, I don't dislike it. I don't play it enough. Sorry, I'm just checking my notifications. I've got loads. So yes, Imperial Knights, the big guys are nasty. 28 wounds. And I've just realised you guys are totally not going to be able to hear me while I'm airbrushing properly, are you? There we go, that's better. So what I'm doing here is I'm using the gold to cover around about half of the model, or half of the lens, not the lens, barrel. Which of course you will see the build up of over the rest of the video and the stream. But yeah, there's a tutorial up for this already on the channel. If you don't have an airbrush and you want to use washes, you can do it. There's also a tutorial for that, which one of the Patreons requested. So yeah. Two minutes. It's, believe it or not, it is my work group chat. Jade's just come back from Disneyland and she's stuck in. How do I turn notifications? Mute notifications for an hour. There we go. So how are you, Shane? Pick a unit or model that I own to paint. So anyway, what do you guys think of the new setup? And of course, like I said, massive shout out to Rick, who is one of the Patreons. If you would like to become a Patreon, it's patreon.com/thedarkartisan, and you get early access to battle reports and of course private live streams. You can pick the battle reports. You get access to a full list of all painted models between me, Lucy, and Phil, to be able to pick what armies you want to see. And of course, that's for as little as $1 a month, which is like, what, 70 pence? Loving the new setup. Thanks, Gareth. How are you finding the new Drukhari Codex? To be honest, mate, I haven't had too much of a chance to play them. I've played them once, Lucy played them once, and that's all I've had opportunity to do because I've obviously been trying to keep up with all the other codexes. I mean, we've had Deathwatch. I had to paint a crap ton of models for the Deathwatch. And then Harlequins, I've painted a load of games for Harlequins. I've also had exams at college. Gene Steeler Company fights for the next. Oh, Shane! Why? Funnily enough, right, I am building my Gene Steeler Cult tanks at the minute, and I want a tank-themed army list, right, for Guard. So if anybody knows Guard, help me build a brigade. I need essentially 60 troops. So Shane, the neophytes will count as guardsmen. Some of them are actual guardsmen. I will paint them just for you, Shane. And by the way, the proper Gene Steeler Cult ones, I hate because they are so incredibly detailed. Kind of like, see this bag of 40 Blood Reavers that's half done and has been half done for a year. Because they are 7-point models and they die so quick and they are beautiful models, but there is so much detail on them that I can't bring myself to actually paint them properly. I've got some left that I could bash for my Inquisition. Nice! As far as Gareth asked regarding the Drukhari Codex, I think there's a lot of good things in it. I think for the Cabals, it's a toss-up between one or two. Either Cabal of the Black Heart because of the Relic, the Warlord trait, and the Stratagem. And of course, getting your Ravagers with a 6-up Feel No Pain. Brilliant. Brilliant stuff. Cult of the Red Grief is the one where you advance in charge. How many dexes are left after this one? Which is your favourite dex? There is Orcs, Space Wolves, Gene Stealer Cult, Sisters, and then anything else they decide to throw out. Thankfully, I mean, I've had the last 6 books I've had to get and try and keep up with the releases, and it's been relentless since March. So I'm very tired, and I'm glad that Knights is the last one for a while. However, Sigmar 2.0 is coming, which means that as much Lucy wants to take over a little bit more doing Sigmar on the channel, because whilst I do play it, she enjoys it as much as what I enjoy 40k, whereas she's not as fussed about 40k. Bazza, howdy Harry, how you doing, man? I'm literally looking at Blackheart Battalion and Spearhead and a Red Grief Outrider. Absolutely, that's the way I would run it, mate. Three Dizzy Ravagers, and of course an Archon to re-roll hits. I would absolutely take the writ of whatever it's called to re-roll wounds of a 1 as well. Of course, they've then got the 6-up Feel No Pain. Stick that guy as your Warlord, and take the Labyrinthine Cunning. Cabal of the Black Heart is decent for the battalion, but I'd probably be tempted to go the other one where you get reroll 1s to wound with the poison shots. I like that one because then you don't need the Archon nearby all the time. So yeah, I think they're both pretty viable, to be honest, mate. But for Witch Cult, Red Grief all the time. A blob of 20 Hellions and 2 times 12 Bikers if you can fit them in. I mean, I don't know what that is in points, but as far as codexes go, the Harlequin Codex, wow, I love it. There's so many different ways that you can build it. It's got teeth. I don't think it's mega competitive without spamming troops. However, I think it's very, very fun. So yeah, we've got Meza players. Welcome to the chat, Meza. So Shane, I will paint up a unit of 10 Genestealer cultists, neophytes, which is the guardsman ones, just for you. Those knights look amazing. Cheers, man. I painted these actually a couple of years ago. It's because I've got weathering powder and all sorts on as well. Believe it or not, I'm actually brushing dust off them. That's how bad that is. But yes, of course, you will get to see me whole knight army. If you are local to the northeast as well, they will be on display in Battle Bunker. Now, bearing in mind, I've got 9 knights and the 2 armigers. I've got 3 of these guys, and they're magnetized, so I can run them any way I want. I've got a Lancer, a Castigator, a Archeon, and a Tropus, a Magera, and a Styrex. Just loving the Harlequins. Yeah, mate, I'm absolutely loving them. There's a 1,000-point tournament on a Battle Bunker this Saturday, and honestly, I'm looking at my armies, and it's quite restrictive, but the idea of it is it's supposed to be quite fun. So it's a patrol tournament, so it's 1,000 points, but you can only take patrol detachments. There you go, you can see him. So you can only take patrol detachments. You can't regenerate command points. You can't use any abilities that let you regenerate command points. And you're not allowed anything with 10 or more wounds. So like Ghost Keels are out. Raiders are out for Dark Eldar, unfortunately, which is bad. Sharpie, welcome to the chat. Thank you very much for joining us. Massive shout out to Shane, by the way, for donating £1 and nominating that I have to paint up a unit of Genestealer Cult Neophytes. Thank you very much for that, Shane, and I'm sure I'll love every minute of it. But that, of course, is going towards 2 of the new Knight Dominuses. So thank you very much to Shane, and a massive shout out to James Jones, who donated £2 the other night as well, just for that. So thank you very much. But as I mentioned earlier, I know there's a lot of new guys in now, but if you would like to support the channel and get early access to battle reports, you can support us on Patreon for literally $1 a month, which is like 70 pence. You get early access to battle reports, you get added to the Facebook group and the group chat. You can choose what armies to play. You can pick the lists. Jacob's out drinking, lovely. Feel bad only donating £1, Shane. Give our man. It all helps. Thank you very much. So someone's just commented, what character is the huge Slanesh demon from? It's the Forge World Greater Slanesh Keeper. Zara Kiniel, or whatever her name is. It's worth sponsoring, guys. I do. Yeah, massive shout out to Craig as well. We actually have there's a group of us in the Patreon chat actually. You know, we've always got stuff going on. I want to give a massive shout out to Craig as well. Obviously, I met Craig last week down at Battle Bunker. He popped over to say hi. So thank you very much to Craig for his support as well. Next week, I am playing against Ian, who is also one of the Patreons. Fantastic painter. You've probably seen some of the stuff he's painted on the League of Artisans video. Phenomenal painter, and we're actually having a 3,000 point game versus Dark Angels with me Tyranids. And because James is one of the Patreons, James is a Tyranid player himself, he's actually building the list for us. So basically, he's getting to choose what army appears on the channel for $1 a month. All good, fella. Would be good to play against you eventually. Craig, you know what? Because we're doing this every other Friday down at Battle Bunker, which is open invite night, guys. Basically, every other Friday, you turn up to Battle Bunker with a fully painted army of the same game system that I'm playing. So obviously, if it's Sigmar or 40k, you turn up with a fully painted army, you play for free. I love how YouTube only notifies me of a stream once it's half over. Yeah, that's a bit crap, Intense Pickle. Unfortunately, there's nothing I can do about that, but I'm glad you did join us, so thank you very much for that. It is greatly appreciated, of course. So, back to airbrushing. So, I'm, of course, now going to be doing the vents on these guys when the gold decides to work. So, the first layer I'm doing on the vents is gold. Not even working. Glad to be here. No worries, man. But yeah, I know I've spoke a lot about the Patreons, but honestly, I can't thank them enough. They've really helped us out over the last couple of months. Their support has allowed me to basically pick up the new codex whenever it's come out each month. So, for example, last month I got the Death Watch one. This month I've picked up the Harlequin one already. I know you have Corn 40k. Yes, I do, James. Do you want to see something? Yes, I have Corn. That's what I'm working on right now. And it's actually because of that that I've ended up doing the airbrush. Do you have much experience with 40k Nurgle? Phil's the guy to talk to be honest. Yesterday's stream was corny. I did a lot of that yesterday, but not really. No, I don't have a lot of experience. That thing is so violent looking. I love it. Funnily enough, one of my Patreons as well, Paddy. He's in Australia, so he's probably that's why he can't join us at the minute. Paddy's actually painting up a Flesh Terror Primaris Marine, so I can stick it on the end of the axe. Because it was actually James Brown actually gifted me that, which was an amazing thing. I was down at Warhammer World and actually met up with Dave from Snake Eyes Gaming and Jewel Knight Jess. How do I find you on Patreon? A link in any of the bottom of my videos. Alternatively, with that. There you go. There you go, Shane. Support the channel, patreon.com/thedarkartisan. There's 3 levels on there. Of course, you do get different things with them. You also might have seen the Wanted Phil posters in some of the battle reports on the runes. You can actually have the Wanted Phil posters as well. There's a link to Dropbox on there with them in. James Martin, 7:30 here in Oz AM. I don't think he's awake. 2 seconds. I just had another comment on YouTube. You missed saving another wound. You just rolled 2. Plus you failed 2. And another one after that. Should that might be there? Quite possibly. And my phone's about to die, so I might have to nip off at one point and grab my phone charger. 2 seconds. Patreons at Paddy. James, whereabouts in Australia? Because Paddy, one of the Patreons, has just moved to the west side. Craig, can you remember where he said he was? Oh, never. Too much gold overspray. I need an extra tissue. Some of my favorite models are the ones that can actually hurt you if you handle them wrong. I've been a Deathwatch player since the first Codex came out, but I love how Chaos Space Marines look. Yeah, I bought all my Deathwatch when the first Codex came out. But unfortunately, I didn't really get them built and painted in time. And then I never played them in 8th until I basically ran out of stuff that I really wanted to paint. And then I was like, okay, now I'm going to do Deathwatch. And then I got one game with the Index against the Harlequins. And then GW were like, oh yeah, by the way, next Codex is a Harlequins and Deathwatch. So like, great. Because of the rota in which I use to play games, basically, I'm about 4 weeks behind when you see the battle reports. I probably played that game like 4 weeks earlier, so I have to be careful with my schedule. So as soon as GW announced that a Codex is coming out, I'll put that video out first, and then I won't play them again until the Codex comes out. That Wargamer, what's good, people? I'm in Queensland. Is it not? Where's Queensland? Is that northeast? I think Paddy was in southwest. Yeah, I thought Queensland was northeast. Lucy's got a friend over there in Queensland, I think. Just look at the Space Marine. Oh, sorry. Oh, hang on, you're not even seeing that. Both cams. There we go. Back to that. I think that light's a little bit close to the camera. Has that stopped the flicker? Not quite. Yeah, I hope that's okay, guys. Got family out there. Sharpie, guys, suggestion for 1K OAS. Sharpie, I wouldn't even bother looking out for another 2 or 3 weeks, mate. I know that sounds a bit like, but I wouldn't, just because everything is going to change. Hello and greetings from Germany, all. Demon Lizard from Outer Space is no, that's not Roger. Roger's Operation Mad Dog. Hello, Demon Lizard from Outer Space. Are you perhaps a Krogan? So there we go. Gold for everybody. No, gold not for everybody. Ian, welcome. Only thing I really think it's going to change is going to be how easy it'll be. Some extra. Maybe. Building my second Redemptor at the moment. Yeah, I want to repaint one as my Death Watch. But, nah. This month's pretty tight for us because I had to spend 320 quid getting my car fixed. Ian, you missed the Patreon only live stream earlier. Hashtag Team Deathwatch. Funnily enough, right, I want to repaint this guy because I'm not happy with the paint job on him, right? I'm not happy with the paint job on him at all. So I'm going to repaint him Deathwatch, but he's going to be a Blood Angel Deathwatch so that he can return to his chapter. Also, obviously, as you can probably tell, this guy was built for 7th with 2 close combat weapons when you could destroy Wraith Knights with it. Now, not so much. I don't like him like this. So I'm probably going to magnetize here and just custom build some arms. So if anyone has some auto cannons I can use as a storm cannon, that would be great. Because I don't have any auto cannons spare. That flicker is really doing my head in. It's worse, isn't it? Settings. Let's see if I can change this around. Video. Nah. I can't change it while I'm streaming, guys, so I'm very sorry about the little bit of flicker that you've got going on. Boom, now a Patreon straight into the second level. No worries, Shane. Thank you very much indeed for your support. Of course, I will add you to the group chat when my phone's not dead. I know you're in kind of the Dark Artisan chat. I've got a couple of guys that kind of scout things out for us and things like that. Where I do share it. In fact, that's cleaner water. I'm going to keep that one and use this one as my waste. Sad story, my bathroom is downstairs. I don't have an upstairs bathroom, which means that when I need water and stuff, I have to use these nice, lovely little jugs. Leviathan with dual storm cannon, 20 shots of dye. Yep. Funnily enough, actually, I'll tell you now. Currently on Patreon, there is 2 battle reports already there. There is an 8,500 point Apocalypse game with all 4 gods of Chaos. So it was basically my Khorne, Lucy Slanesh, which I controlled because she didn't come down to Warhammer World. I have a spare storm cannon if that's any good. Shane, that would be legendary. At least so that he's got 1 shooting weapon and 1 combat weapon. I doubt I've got anything that you could do with, but if there is any bits and pieces that you need, I'm certainly more than happy to try and help out. The other weapon's the Gravflux Bombard, but I don't think I've got anything that's remotely similar to that. I mean, I've got spare. Send us your address over. Don't be daft. Oh, mate, that's awesome. Thank you so much. I saw Winter's version of the 4-way Chaos Bat Rep. I want to have a 4-way game now too. Well, it wasn't a 4-way game. It was a case of me and Phil, me using my Khorne and Lucy Slanesh, Phil using his Nurgle and Tzeentch versus Tony with Grey Knights, Imperial Knights, and Raven Guard. And it was brutal. It was brutal. Shane, I'll send you that later, man, when I've charged my phone. Oh, in fact, you know what? I can do it on Facebook now, mate. Add more friends to the chat. Shane. Sorry guys, give me 2 seconds. Right, Shane, I'm not going to reply because I'm going to close Facebook so I don't keep getting the notifications and everything, so sorry. Right, catch up. Welcome to the party, Shane. Yeah, everybody sends Shane hate mail because he is one of the admins on nearly all of the 40k pages going. So yeah. Ian, are you excited about our 3k game yet? Because I know I am. It's going to be brutal. And I'm still waiting for James to send me the list over that I'm going to be using. But yeah, it's going to be brutal, mate. Shut your face. So if you're banned from any groups, message Shane. Shane, can you get me unbanned from 40k for grown-ups, please? Any suggestion on death watching a Leviathan Dreadnought? Have you got any of the little insignias? What are they called? They're on the shoulder pauldrons, and it's like a letter I. I would stick 1 or 2 of them on somewhere. Maybe some jewelry chain just to make it pretty cool, and have like have a vehicle upgrade kit. Yes, stick 1 or 2 of them on. Have you got any spare Tyranid heads or Dark Eldar bodies, things like that? I would possibly stick like what weapon is he all shooting, or has he got some combat stuff? If he's got some combat stuff like the siege drill or something, I'd have like a mangled up orc in the drill. Maybe have some chains dangling from him, with like a trophy of like a Hive Tyrant or Carnifex on or something. That would be pretty cool. Man has dual cannons. I'm not sure then, but yeah, I would definitely say like a trophy of a Tyranid head. Have you got any? Have you got like any spare Tyranid heads, or have you got any mates that can just hand you one? My girlfriend has a bunch of spare Tau stuff. Tau's not bad. Are you in the UK in Tense Pickle? If you are, I've got like a shed ton of sorry, didn't catch that. Are you in the United Kingdom? Harry will have lots of dead mid-heads after our game. I've already got loads, Ian. Oh no, sorry, Canadian. I don't suppose it would cost. Well, if you haven't, send me a message on the Dark Artisan Facebook page, right, with your address, and providing it's not more than like £2 or something, I'll send you a couple of Tyranid heads. I've got more than enough Tyranid heads. I can probably scrounge up a couple of Dark Eldar bodies as well. I think I'm banned from that group. Shane, I'm banned as well, and I've got no idea why. No one's ever told us. I can probably do a trade with some players at my local shop. Less fuss. Fair enough, man. Just obviously, if you do get stuck, give me a shout, and I'm more than happy to send some over. James actually sent me loads and loads and loads for when I was building me Gene Stealer Cult tanks. James Jones, one of the me Patreons, by the way. So this is the second step of the heat bloom, and I'm using Hexed Lichen by Vallejo. And as you can see, I'm doing a very thick layer of purple. Excuse me. At this end, down the middle. Gotta go. Later, Harry. No worries, Ian. See you later, man. And basically, the purple covers the gold very, very nicely and leaves it very warm and glowy. Will do. And if you have a spare Throne of Skulls gun, it would make a good Gravflux Bombard. Which Throne of Skulls? Do you or Phil have Death Guard? Phil bought the Dark Imperium box, 4 Space Marines, got a load of Death Guard in with it, and then bought a couple of things just so he had the army. He does have it. He's not in a rush to paint it because he's concentrating on his Tyranids. He's got a lot of tournaments coming up that he's going to, which I'm not. I know Mikey from Hellstorm Wargaming is running a tournament. Phil's going to that, as well as a couple that Battle Bunker are running. So he's really focusing on. But it's where you've got the torso from the. Oh, right, the Lord of Skulls. Right, I might have. If it's the Gatling cannon, I had to use the Gatling cannon on this, unfortunately. So I don't have. Whilst I do have spare weapons, it's mainly like the Skull Chucker and stuff, not the actual Gatling cannon. But the Imperial Knight Gatling cannon does look like a very good substitute, actually. However, unfortunately, I'm using mine. So, no can do. Oh, got it. I've got, I think I've got a Mauler Fiend. Not a Mauler Fiend. Forge Fiend cannon. I know I've definitely got half of one, and I've definitely got the tip. That will work too. Yeah, man, cheers. Thanks for the idea. So, an idea, obviously, that I started with the Tau Codex is basically a themed day every so often, right? And when the Codex released for Tau, we of course had Tau Day, we had Necron Day, we had Drukhari Day, in which case I showed you loads of conversions, terrain tutorials, Codex reviews, and stuff like that. So, what I'm going to be doing is, of course, going back over the codexes that I didn't do that with. So, of course, Space Marines, we've got the Chaos Space Marines, which unfortunately I'm quite limited to because the models that I've got for the Chaos Space Marines are what was Khorne Demonkin. So I don't have a great Chaos Space Marine force. Of course, I can do demons. We've got Tyranids. We've got Eldar. I'm probably going to get Sean to come and do the Eldar Codex review with me. Phil, of course, will be doing the Tyranid one with me. The demon one, I will probably do the Khorne one with somebody. Tyranid Day. It's happening, but I've got to wait for Phil because, you know, as much as I do have a Tyranid army, Phil is technically the Tyranid player of the channel. So, of course, I don't want to take away from him and have him miss out. But he's waiting until he gets more of his army painted up. But to be honest, I can probably get the Eldar one done before then. I, of course, can do my Khorne Demons because, well, I've got everything. I own every model apart from a Throne of Skulls. Skull Throne. I love playing against Tyranids. Always reminds me of the Aliens movie. Yeah, man. Or, what's it called? What's it called? Starship Troopers. When wolves come out, I'll be up. Shane, get painting your wolves. You can come up here. You're more than welcome to kip here. And yeah, it would be great to have a couple of games with you, mate. Because believe it or not, I've known Shane for years now through Sean, and we've never actually gamed, have we, Shane? Starship Troopers. Intense Pickle, I'm going to be putting a video up later, and you can see some of my old school terrain. I've actually got some of the old cardboard terrain. So you remember the old Imperial Firebase and the old Imperial Bastion that were made out of cardboard with the Necromunda bulkheads? Yeah, I've got them. So that would be pretty damn cool. Would you like to know more? Yes, I would. That's the weapons. On to these. Like, have you used blue stuff, Harry? No, Rick, I haven't. But I know somebody who has, and it was Dylan. Um, I'm going to go back and tell you again what I told. I need to sort another neutron laser, but I haven't got the spare, so I'm sat here eyeing up the blue stuff. Neutron laser. I'll post in. Do Contemptor Dreads go on normal bases? Yes, they do, Ray. I'll ask Dylan, Rick, but this is why you need to create a Facebook account. Even if you don't post anything personal on it, it's totally cool. Just to come into the Dark Artisan Facebook group. You're like the only Patreon that's not in there. Neutron lasers, I'm not prepared to give any of mine up, unfortunately. I've got 3 and I use them. But I will ask a couple of guys that I know. Sorry, won't be on Facebook anytime soon. Not even with like a dodgy name, just like put your name as Belisarius Call. No one will even know it's you besides me. No, if you don't want to admit, that's totally fine. I understand. Just a suggestion. I bet it's taken. Ha, probably. So yeah, anyway, that was what I was saying. Obviously, the themed days. I didn't quite get to do the Harlequin stuff what I wanted to. How many have we got watching? We've got 18 people watching. That's got to be some kind of record. I'm not lurking. James Taylor. I'm in a good mood tonight, actually. I had a very productive weekend. I played a game of 40k on Friday night, which was for the open invite night at Battle Bunker. Oh, wait there, Lucy. I want to have to go to sleep. Yeah. So if anyone doesn't know or hasn't seen any Games with the Rain, probably going to pick up the Deathwatch Codex this weekend. Nice one. It's a good book. It's a really good book. If anyone has seen Games with Lucy, you probably noticed that she changes her history in building that bad a thing. Like I said before, I'd like to recreate the colony from the Aliens movie with a few friends, except one of us. No one has train experience. I could probably put one together because I've got that terrain from the Lizard Terrain Company. If you've seen Winters, Winters did a battle report, like an internal one, with that Blood Angel player, and he debuted his Tyranids with it. Just putting together a Tau Commander whilst listening. James, if you watch the League of Artisans video, which I'm going to put up afterwards, because I can't render whilst streaming, I painted the Tau Commander this week as well. Oh god, I didn't realise you guys couldn't see that much. And I fully magnetised him as well, so he's got 4 hard points. But anyway, back to what I was saying. Themed days, first of all, then I'll get back to Lucy. So the themed days, I tried to do like a tutorial, a battle report, a codex review, and a little bit more. With the Harlequins, I didn't really have time. I had a lot of personal stuff going on over the last couple of weeks. So I really didn't have a chance to do any terrain or tutorials or anything like that for Harlequins, unfortunately. But I did get a chance to film 2 battle reports, which is obviously better than just the one. So hopefully that was alright. But for Imperial Knights, believe it or not, I knew this day was coming. So what I've done is, when I built and painted the Knight Armigers, probably a month or 2 back, I actually filmed a magnetization tutorial, a painting tutorial, and a basing tutorial. So all of those will be available along with the Codex review and of course Army overview, which you'll get to see as well on Imperial Knight Day. Also, if you don't want to buy the terrain piece and you've already got loads of Sector Mechanicus terrain, I'll be showing you exactly how to put that terrain piece together with bits and pieces that you probably already got from the Sector Mechanicus terrain. Yeah. No, that's the clean water, Harry. The colony is called Hadley's Hope, just so you have a reference when searching. Fair enough. Painting up my Necromancer. Terrain building is super easy, mate. Just back from shooting Tau. Nice one. How did that go? I'm so tired of playing Tau. Besides my girlfriend, I have 3 other people that I can have games with locally, and one's an Orc player. One is Admech, and the last player is Nids and Marines. But he never wants to play them because he's lazy. Fair enough. Yeah, it's not great. That's why I have so many armies, I think, so I never get bored. But yeah, anyway, games available on Patreon currently. There's the 8,000 point Apocalypse game with all 4 Gods of Chaos versus Grey Knights and Raven Guard and Imperial Knights. And there is a game of Tyranids. What's that? Tyranids versus Thousand Suns, which was really fun. I played that with Stu from Battleforge Brothers, and we played the Psychic Maelstrom rules, which were really bad. Vostroyan Punishers and Executioner Tank Commanders are a thing of beauty. Robert, do you know much about Guard? Because I've got the Guard Codex, but I ain't a Guard player, so I'm struggling to build a list. Well, I use them as allies to my Black Templars. Right, so here's the score. Wait there, before I go on with that. Patronage. So the guys who have supported on Patreon, like I said, I've got early access to those battle reports. Tomorrow night when I get in from work, I will be editing Tal versus Death Guard. But the Thousand Sun game is already available, and Magnus features in it versus Tyranids, and we use the Psychic Maelstrom rules, which means you can cast an extra power, you get +2 to your casting, and you peril on any double. I saw this steampunk guard army that was simply amazing. He had it commissioned from somewhere in the UK, if memory serves. Right, well, what I'm doing is I'm basically using my Gene Seal Occult models as a guard army. So, quick example, if I go and destroy shit. Here's my Basilisk. Yeah. And my Manticore If I can find in my Explore, there's one. So it's got a Tyranid head there, it's got Tyranid arms here, and basically this is magnetized. There you go. Well, maybe it's not for that. I don't know which way around. Might be that one. There, it's that one. So basically, I've got the 3 Myotic spores, and then it's basically regrowing another spore mine there with the spore mine. So that's my Manticore / Hydra / Wyvern. And then I've got my Lehman Russ over here, and if I don't break stuff, here is me Sentinel. So Tyrannid Carapace on the top, a Venom Throat Carapace on the back, Scythe Talon as the chainsaw, and then of course that is whatever gun I want basically. Mental. What's mental, Rick? That Wargamer says he's going to have to call it a night. No worries, man. Thank you very much for tuning in. And then here is my battle cannon and 3 heavy bolt Lehman Russ. Yep, crazy, I know. So basically, I'm building up a load of Lehman Russ. I'm going to build 3 Basilisk, minimum 3 Sentinels, and then Russ. But then I don't know what characters to go for. I don't know what guns to hand the Russ with. Basically, that one's going to be a battle cannon / Vanquisher. I'm going to have one with a dual venom cannon on the front to count as the auto cannon one. And then I've got the Hive. What's it called? Flesh Borer Hive, which I'm going to count as a Punisher. I love converting models. It's the most fun you can have building models. I wanted to basically build a fully converted army. And James actually supplied me with a lot of spare bits for that from his Tyranids, because James is a Tyranid player. So thank you very much to James, of course, for those bits. I really do appreciate them. But I need to get building. I really, really need to get building. But I need a list to work towards, and I'm really struggling building a list. Now, of course, it is going to be the guard section of my Genestealer Cult, but I want to double them up as guard. So, if you were building a 1750 guard list, I do want a tank commander in there, but I've got no idea what the best loadout would be for a tank commander. So that's where I was going anyway. This weekend, I had I took Friday off work, which was great. And then, of course, I played a game on Friday night at Battle Bunker. I don't think anyone else lives local other than Craig. But if you do come and play at Battle Bunker, when I'm gaming there every other Friday night, if you turn up with a fully painted army, you play for free. Beard from Tabletop Tactics is probably the coolest Demon Prince conversion I've seen. Yes, I have seen that. It's a Decimator with Helldrake wings, which is an Iron Warrior Demon Prince, which is really good. You know I'm sold on Scions and Bulgrins, but they don't always work out as well as they do in my head. No, I can totally get that. I use Vostroyan for extra range. Can you have Genestealer called Bulgrins? There's 2 answers to that, Rick. In the Genestealer Cult Index, no. But you take an allied detachment of guard, which count as basically they gain the regiment Brood Brothers keyword, which means you can basically build a guard detachment, but it's Genestealer Cult. Convert Aberrants. Aberrants are nowhere near big enough, James. They're not. The other side to that, of course, is convert Bulgrins into Aberrants, but then they'd be too big. Again, I have thought about it, and there's loads of these really cool conversions that I want to do, but keeping up with all the releases is difficult enough as it is. I was all set and ready to start working on my converted Mephiston yesterday, and then discovered that I can't actually find my Primaris Chaplain anywhere. Never seen Arbrants up close, or Ogrins really that much. Ogrins go on 40mm bases, and they're pretty decent sized. Have you seen any Dark Eldar Grotesques or River Trolls? Basically, that's how big Bullgrins are. Arbrants are smaller. Arbrants are probably like a bit bigger than Terminator if you're lucky. Anyway, that's what I was saying. Back to the weekend. So I had a quiet day Friday. I, of course, then played against Luke. Saturday, me and Lucy, what did we do? We had a pretty quiet day. The weather wasn't great. We were going to go for a picnic or something and walk Lucy's dogs.
Oh,
Somebody who's just
yeah.
subscribed, thank you very much. Ogren's a 46mm soles to head. There you go. Rick's the guy. I really would like to see that Mephiston. Hope you find the bits. If I don't, I will get another chaplain, but it's not going to be this month because of everything else I'm trying to keep up with. Like the 2 nights, even with the discount that Justin offers, is still going to cost me a fair chunk. Strangely, the Primaris Chaplain is almost impossible to find in Canada. Want to convert into a Watchmaster, and why hasn't GW made the Gravis Captain separate kit yet? I have no idea, but I painted up the Gravis Captain. That I went half Sun and no fear box with Phil, and he obviously took the Death Guard, and I wanted the Primaris for my Death Watch. And I ended up with the Gravis Captain, and I'm just like, Death Watch can't use him. My Blood Angels already have one. Who do I know that plays Space Marines? And Rick has supported the channel so much by donating, obviously, to get this camera via PayPal. And of course, actually, the other camera last year, he actually bought me that camera. Rick is a fantastic guy, and me and Lucy's going to Disneyland in September, and I actually need to message Rick separately because I'm hoping on the way back we might be able to meet up with Rick, which would be amazing. But Rick lives like 5.5 hour drive away from me, so yeah, it would be amazing if I could. Dates, fella, dates. Right, 2 minutes, calendar. So on the way back, Rick, we come back on 8th, 9th. So we're in Disneyland 10th, 11th, and 12th. So we get the ferry back to the UK at 11:45 p.m. on the 12th. We get back in the UK on Thursday the 13th at like midnight. So if we had a hotel or something to stay in, we could possibly meet up on Thursday the 13th, if you are free then. Is that another Warglaive you're doing? That's the second one, mate. The tutorial, basically, this is the one that I rushed to get in the Dark Eldar Battle Report with Lucy. The other one, which is the tutorial, which you've seen the video for, which Patreons currently have access to, was the one that I did the tutorials. Oh, sorry, Rick. September. So it would be like 12:30, 1 a.m. on the 13th of September that we would get back. So yeah, that's the second one. That's why I'm not in a rush to pick up the Warglaives when they get released next week or the week after, because I've already got 2. The Magnetized, I'm not in a rush. So yeah, time for supper. Have a good one all. No worries, Intense Pickle. Thank you very much for joining us. We do appreciate the support. So thanks once again. You notice there, obviously, of course, the heat is now looking quite nice with the blue on the end of the purple. I forgot to mention that I was actually doing that. Wow, you smash these out. I think they will be decent with a solid point drop. Yeah, man. I mean, all I'm doing tonight is literally just doing the heat bloom. Just because it's something that I never could do previously. I'm leading a course 12, 13, 14 during the daytimes, but free in the evenings, and you're always welcome. I don't think we would be able to hang around that long, Rick. Just this is something I was going to mention earlier as well. You may have noticed sometimes that Lucy changes her nails mid battle report. The reason for that is Lucy is disabled. She takes a lot of medication for back. Um, so sometimes she can't always make it through a game in one session, so we have to split it over 2 days. Um, Now, driving from northeast England down to Dover, crossing to Calais, driving 3 hours to Disneyland, 3 days in Disneyland where she is going to be up, she's going to be walking around and going on rides and everything, and then of course traveling back. She's good. She's not going to be in a good way. Um, so, as much as I really, really do appreciate that offer, Rick, I don't think we could hang around for the full day, and we might be able to. You're going to be whacked, but Lucy will be nuked. Absolutely. So on Saturday we went to see Solo, uh, and if anyone knows the northeast, there's a little shopping centre called Dalton Park. It's not massive. For most people, walking from one end to the other isn't a big issue, but for Lucy it is. She walks with a crutch, and she's not very fast, bless her, but you know she wants to walk sometimes. So by the time we got to the other end to where the cinema was, she was already tired when we got to the cinema. Um, Solo was great. I really enjoyed it. Lucy not so much, but wasn't quite her cup of tea. Each to their own. But then on Sunday, we my mum has a caravan near South Shields, or in South Shields rather. Um, and there was a food festival on with it being bank holiday weekend. So we usually try and take Lucy's dogs out once on a weekend because the staffies, she does have a big garden, and whilst they are free to run around, and Lucy's dad's a lorry driver, so when he is home, he does take them out on a weekend, but they don't get out as much as what Lucy would like. So basically, we try and take them out on a weekend once a weekend. So Lucy was like, right, well, we'll take the dogs that can go in the food festival. Dogs are allowed. So um, when we take them out, we normally take Lucy's wheelchair, and she'll hold on to Stella. And because Stella's older, she's about 11, and she's a lot slower. So she'll hold on to her while I'm pushing, and I'll hold on to Murphy, the stronger, younger dog. He can pull quite a lot. But we got out the car, and I would say it was probably 200 meters, maybe 150 meters from where we parked round to the park where it was being held. And Lucy walked Stella because Stella doesn't pull with her being quite old. Um, she was happy to walk Stella, and she said just walking the dog felt amazing for her. It was something that she's never really had been able to do. Um, so she was over the moon of being able to do that. But by the time we got to the food festival, she was pretty whacked. So we sat down, and of course I was carrying a bowl and a bottle of water for the dogs. So we were giving them a drink, and I was sort of looking to me right, singing to Murphy. Stella was on my left. Lucy was kind of like to me 11 o'clock. Um, and all of a sudden, Stella kind of jumped up and barked, and was like really aggressively barking. So obviously I turned round, by which point Murphy had leapt across me and started barking. And what had happened, a guy had walked up behind Lucy. Bearing in mind we were sat on the floor and Lucy can't just jump up. It was a big effort for her to get down onto the grass. And this guy had walked up behind Lucy with a giant lassie dog. And obviously Stella either felt threatened or felt that Lucy was threatened. and basically started barking at the dog. But realistically, when you think, right, why would you bring a dog up behind somebody who has two other dogs and kind of surprise them? Not just that, I know staffies don't always have a great name. They don't, but Staffy's nature is down to the owner. Lucy's two Staffies are soft as clarts, right? They wouldn't hurt a fly unless you threaten them. And I think Stella felt quite threatened by somebody sneaking up on Lucy like that. So she obviously jumped up and you know, even pulled the leader quite a bit as well. We've got James just welcoming and Shane. So yeah, that wasn't great, but yeah, we walked around the rest of the festival. I kept hold of the two dogs. Staffs are great dogs, very loyal, very protective, and great with kids. Absolutely, James. And people give them a bad name, but honestly, Lucy's dogs are so loyal and protective of her. Um, so anyway, we had to walk around the rest of the food festival. Got some food. She got some caramel coffee that she likes. Um, so she was over the moon with that. And we then had to walk back round to my mum's caravan, by which point she was absolutely exhausted, and she was hurting a lot by this point. And obviously, you know, doing all of that on Sunday, as much as she really enjoyed it and being able to walk the dogs, it basically wrote her off yesterday. Like, we didn't go anywhere yesterday. She didn't even get dressed. She got up, she had a shower, put a clean set of pajamas on, and we didn't even go anywhere. So, and it was actually her that suggested doing the live stream yesterday for Age of Sigmar. So, Rick, depending on how things are and what Lucy says, depends on what we would end up doing, mate. Tom Downs, no such thing as a bad dog, only bad owners. Absolutely, Tom. Totally agree. Like, Lucy's two are absolutely soft as shite, right? Like, I can guarantee Stella has spent most of the day in bed with Lucy today, because she'll have stayed in bed, watched TV, read books, and basically rested up. Because it was a lot for her. She walked a long way. Harry, have you applied for the next notary? Yes, Gareth, I applied and I didn't get in. I applied for the last two. Well, it's been a good evening. Glad to have joined you. Talk to you later. But no worries, Craig. Thank you very much for tuning in. Yeah, I know last time, Gareth, they actually said if you play niche armies, you've got a better chance of getting in because they want every army covered. So I applied with my Tau, which I thought was my better painted army. I applied with my Death Watch because they were unique. Not that many people played them, and of course the bases. And I also sent pictures of me Genestealer Cult conversions, saying that I would like to play my Genestealer Cult. Here's my conversions, but they're not painted, so I hope you can like kind of get a gist of what they're going to be like. And obviously sent the Tau as an example of my painting ability. But yeah, I didn't make it in, unfortunately. So never mind. I'm off too, mate. I'll get that gun sent off tomorrow. You are a legend, Shane. Thank you very much. End of those dates, I'll be back here for about 5:30, 6 p.m. later. So if that works, just let me know, but no pressure there. No worries, Rick. I do appreciate it. I will, of course, speak to the good lady when I see her. I don't think I'm seeing it on Thursday because it's my mum's birthday on Thursday, so we're going out for a meal. Maybe one day I'll be up your way, but I haven't the faintest what or when. Yeah, I'll get you, man. It would be great to come down, and to be honest, it'll probably have to be next year. I don't think I'm continuing college after September, as long as I pass my exams, because I don't like that now. Because I can't find anywhere that does me next course on an evening. I guess Warhammer World or some kind of open day is the easiest. Yeah, that's probably going to be the best bet. I'll tell you what, Rick, right? I've never been to one of the open days before. If we don't get this sorted for September, let's go to an open day together. How about that? Oh, hope I haven't broken any doors there. That sounded really bad, didn't it? Maybe the autumn open day. Do you know when that is, roughly? I know there's one in July, which is the picture I sent you earlier, because me and Rick are massive 30k AdMech fans, right? And the issue that we've got is Fires of Caraxes was supposed to come out and introduce the 30k models into 40k. That hasn't been touched. Start my driving lessons next Monday, looking to pass by end of September, and if I do, I'm coming up your neck of the woods for a game. Mint. We've made a habit of going, but you can add some extra force to that Kyraxis argument. Yeah, man. What about doing your own invitational, get it at Warhammer? The problem is I could probably book like 5 tables and then basically just say, right, first 9 people get to come and play. I could do that because I know I've booked 5 tables before when like 2 cars of us have gone down. But I need to speak to Michael Botterill because we had an idea earlier in the year, and it's just something that hasn't quite come to fruition yet, which we hope to get in place. And it's basically, you probably, if you haven't seen it, Gareth, there'll be a picture of all my terrain and stuff going up in the League of Artisans, which doesn't have to be gaming non-stop. No, it certainly doesn't, Rick. But obviously one game and then sit in Bugman's, have a couple of pints, stuff like that. It would be really, really cool, and I'd love to do it. Me and Michael Botterill are basically going to try between me and him, because he's part of the Durham Raiders club. We're going to try and run our own version of No Retreat. Because obviously all the terrain I've got, plus all the terrain that Durham Raiders have, plus all of the mats. I think I've got like 20 mats. We're basically going to try and run our own version of No Retreat, possibly at the Scout Centre, because Michael runs a 30k event there once a year anyway. I can't remember what the name of it's called, but Michael's a big Heresy player as well. Light blue. Glowy stuff. I just realised I'm probably clogging up the camera with everything that's on screen, aren't I? Huh. I need some more kitchen roll. Keep rolling, rolling, rolling. I have to keep adjusting the camera. I keep knocking it and everything, despite not even being in the way. In fact, Gareth, I can actually show you something with that. How do I? Wait there. I know how to do it. Week 21. Rotate. How do I rotate this? Edit. There. 1, 2, 3. There we go. Right. By the Miracle that is technology. Boom. There we go. So, bottom left down here is my scatter terrain. So you can see here I've got all the containers, the armored containers from GW, the laser fronts from System of Gaming. There's loads of barrels in there. There's some tire piles from Terry from Demonscapes. I've got my Eldar terrain here, which is all from TT Combat, apart from these two big pillars, which are candlesticks. We've got some actual logs. We've got some rock formations from Urban Mats. This is all on my Sector Mechanicus terrain. So we've got the Hemotrope reactors, the Void Shield. There's two boxes of Shadow Wars Armageddon and one of the other big boxes. A set of pipes, a set of plasma pipes, a set of the regulators, and the servo hauler in there. Here we've got sides of old Raiders to use as an Aegis defense line for Dark Eldar, as well as some old Candlestick raw iron ones. We've got the Idoneth Deepkin ship, one piece of tower terrain there, because the rest are actually in the box. We've got an MDF Eldar landing pad. We've got Dead Zone terrain here. We've got all these formations, which were donated to the channel by Matthew. I can't remember his surname. We've got all of my trees and stuff here, which I need to fix. We've got a custom built landing pad. We've got an MDF crane, which I'm in the middle of building. Custom made terrain here, which I need to finish off. This is like a Necron Tomb World thing. And then there's this. Yeah, so I've got two Imperial Bastions. We've got one piece of Necromunda. We've got the bunker. We've got the Orc Stronghold. I've got the Firebase, which wasn't out. Got these two bits of Necron terrain. We've got loads of terrain, MDF terrain here from System of Gaming and Red Beam Designs before Graham unfortunately closed. We've got stuff here at this side from War Games Tournaments. This piece here is a Gene Stealer Cult piece from Paul from Inside Out Terrain. This was supposed to be for corn. That's actually a lizard terraform food thing with lots of varnish and red paint in. Let's see if I can. Yep, there we go. So here is all the GW ruin stuff. So we've got like a Fortress of Redemption and Aquila, a Bastion. There's loads of that there. Here is some of the terrain from the Laser Terrain Company, as well as two pieces from System of Gaming. We've got the Eldar plants here. We've got my Harlequin terrain here, which is the decks of cards, the Harlequin mask, two ruins made out of cards and dice chess set. Here we've got the ruins from GameMat.eu, as well as the houses. Buried here and here we've got the Age of Sigmar terrain. We've got a Warscryer Citadel, as well as, I can't see, I think this is it here, Sigmarite Mausoleum. We've got the rock formations from GameMat.eu. Yeah. Oh, and there's a Sky landing pad, of course, straight in the middle. Oh, 2 minutes. Difficult for all to be a part of it, but some of us are happy to be lurkers anyway. It doesn't have to be gaming non-stop. No, that's totally great. I have already started something like it the last 4 years. I've done a 5-day trip to Warhammer World, about 12 of us last year. Nice one. Last year's open day was the 25th of November, so it could be Novemberish. Yeah, I'm up for that, man. My problem with 30k is if you're not a fan of Chaos or Imperium, what faction is there for you? There is Admech. Maybe they will have started the book by then, hopefully, including the famous Damien Pedley. Nice effort on the terrain. Not sure I'm a 30k player anyway, despite having heaps of it. It was only ever about a mechanic, and for me, same Rick. You've got more terrain than the London GT. Yeah, I wanted to put on my Facebook page offering the GT me scenery for next year. but Lucy told me against it because it might be a little belittling. We have enough stuff to do about 20 tables of Blythe if you need to use any. James, Tom's actually at the Northumbrian Adventurers Guild. Also, James, are you in the Dark Artisan community group? Because if you're not, join, and there's a list of all of the clubs in the Northeast. If you're only in Blythe, Battle Bunker's not actually that far from you either. It's literally through the tunnel and a couple of junctions down the A19. Oh. Yeah, what it is, James, the group is mainly for, obviously, patrons and supporters of the channel, but it's also for everybody in the Northeast. And what I've tried to do is kind of unify all of the clubs within the Northeast, so that they're aware of other clubs. At the end of the day, a lot of people do play in clubs, and if you don't visit the clubs, ultimately clubs don't survive, and nobody wants to be left without somewhere to game. So it's basically try and make people aware of all of the other clubs in the Northeast. You do require approval to join, but if you send a request to join, I've got my phone on us now, and I'll keep an eye out for that notification and I'll approve you. Oh, what? Lawrence has put another battle report up. That means I've got 5 to now watch. Collecting dust. Oh, Rick, beautiful, beautiful army. He's got some Domitars in there. He's got some Venators. Proper Ursaracs. I actually converted mine, Power Fists on them before they even came out. Beautiful models, and I really wish I could play them more. I think I'm blocking me airbrush up here. But yeah, it's probably going to be after September when I get back from Disneyland and stuff that I'm going to be able to do it. But I need to sit down with Michael Botterill and sort it out. Yeah. But yeah, James, check out Battle Bunker, who sponsors the channel. They're just in Sunderland. And of course, if you pop down every other Friday night when I'm there gaming, if you bring a painted army, you get to play for free. You don't have to pay. And Craig would have said earlier, it's a fantastic little venue. There's about 10 tables. Ooh, Sunderland, lol. I'll ooh Sunderland, yeah. Technically, it's north of the water, so I would argue that it's actually Shields, but. Oh, where's the tip of that gun gone? There it is. Oh, I haven't dusted my Lancer. Look at him, he's dusty as hell. If anyone is in Birmingham for a day or two, God have mercy, let me know. I'll. Really nice place for a fiver gaming all day. Yeah, Battle Bunker's a fiver. James, have you actually met up with James from Three Pointed Circle yet? Because he's in Brummie. And he's not massively up on the rules. He prefers to paint, but he does like a couple of games now and again. Right, then me and the dog are back off inside for chocolate, wine, and then bed. Enjoy the rest of your evening, folks. Another time night. No worries, Rick. Thank you very much for joining us. And as ever, your support is massively appreciated. Would you be tempted by the Warhammer World GT heats this time around? Nope. Nope. Game tables are way too low for me. I don't have a bad back, but I don't have a great back because of my height. It's a massive long day. I can't be chewed with competitive play because people get arsey, and it's just not my cup of tea. The problem is I am naturally competitive. So even if I don't want, even if I play for fun or I'm saying I'm not bothered, as soon as I get in the game, I'd be like, yeah, and I'd put so much pressure on myself, which I do anyway, simply with me painting and the channel. It's not worth the extra self-pressure. Some people are just filthy tryhards. Would love to meet him, but never seen him. He's not in the chat, that's why. He's just in the group. I'll tag yous in a post when I go to bed and I charge my phone and stuff. Right, James, I've got your notification. I don't know if you've seen any of the League of Artisans videos as well, right? But every Sunday I put a post up asking for people's pictures of what they've been working on this week. So if you comment on that with a picture of what you've been working on, pardon me, it will feature on the League of Artisans video. And of course, everybody who watches the channel will see it. Yeah, no worries, James, man. I'll set you up with him. Sounds kind of I'll hunt the camera out. Honestly, even just a picture with your phone, it's absolutely fine. I'll actually show you where it is now, James, because I can flip to my desk. So this is it. This week's ready to render. So what I do is I show people normally in videos, but I forgot to do my own videos this week. So I show people what I've been working on. So I got a Tau Commander painted. I got this Primaris Marine painted up for Rick's son. I'm going to send that off to him. Lucy finished these off for me. I obviously sorted my terrain out, which is where them slideshows were from. So basically what I do is I put everybody's pictures in and just basically say what I like about the model and what they've been up to. So Adam Sellers has been painting up his Stormcast Vanguard Hunter. Andre Bobbinin has been building some scenery that you can see here. Ayrton has been working on some Dark Age models and he's freehand on the banner. Barry Young from Underdog Painting has been working on his Flesh Tearers. Fantastically painted them. Bryn, who you might have seen on some of the Age of Sigmar battle reports, and he was in the Deathwatch battle report the other day. He started his Ideneth Deepkin. And basically you can see here that all of these are different pictures. So Ian Minto, one of my Patreons, has been working on some Thousand Suns. Michael Botterill finished off the Chosen Axes for Shadespire. Sam Goodwin has started Harlequins and painting up the diamonds on there. Tom Downs, Tom's in the chat now. Tom's been painting up some Space Wolves. And Stephen Dunn, one of my Patreons, has been building and painting some ball action. So basically it's a video and it showcases that. Obviously this green bar is my audio over it, so if you listen. Check out our sponsor Battle Bunker for discounted hobby products. That's basically what it is. So of course you can put both of them on. I'm pretty sure my 4-year-old nephew could paint better models than me. Mate, even if you've just built stuff, you can get your name totally shouted out on there and well, you know, show off. So, yeah. Right, so drain that, and I need more white in it. Cheers, I hope keep an eye out. I'm usually engrossed in my gaming, but I'll send some pics. There we go. Nice energy power sword. Ah, that's what I forgot to do. I forgot to do the tip of the lance. Don't think I've got any of the blue. No, I think I'm done with the airbrush for the night. No, I'm not. I'm going to do a little bit of grey, I think. Harry, were you looking for old metal Dark Eldar stuff? Found some in a box of crap. You're welcome to them. Mate, that would be brilliant. Yes, I love the old Dark Eldar models. Who, I can't remember the gentleman's name. 2 seconds. He was in the chat the other day. He was called Toxic. Tony Catton. Tony actually sent me an old Dark Eldar Archon and a couple of Cabalites with the shredders on the shoulders. And like, I love the old Dark Eldar stuff. I've actually got two of the old Ravagers, and I've got the old Raiders. Something I've never been able to get hold of though. I've got the Mandrakes. I've got a load of old Witches. I've never been able to get hold of any Hellions, Scourge, or a Talos. There was a period last year, or the year before actually, where there was loads and loads of Metal Dark Eldar Talos available on eBay because nobody was playing Dark Eldar in 7th. Everybody thought they were crap. And I think there was like literally me and Lawrence from Tabletop Tactics, and the Homunculus Coven stuff was bloody brilliant. So good. Tom, you should pop down to Battle Bunker. Not this coming Friday, but the Friday after. Because it's open game night. So if you turn up with a fully painted army, you play for free. And of course, you get to see me, you get to see me filming a battle report and see how things are done. Right, last colour, and I'm taking that glove off because my hands are sweaty and horrible now. Ugh. Where's my Stonewall Grey? There it is. Witches and Mandrakes and a few other bits and bobs. We'll give them to Stephen, or can post them if you PM your address. I need to arrange a game with Stephen actually, but if you don't mind posting them, that would be legendary. I'll drop you a message with. I'll give you Lucy's address because the problem with anything coming to my house is nobody's here during the day because I'm at work and college and stuff. So I always miss the parcels, and then the sorting office doesn't open till 8 a.m. But I'm already at work at 8 a.m. So yeah, I'll give you Lucy's, mate, if that's all right. But yeah, the witches and the mandrakes are phenomenal. I actually managed to find a couple of mandrakes on eBay with a Beastmaster and some old warp fiends, which were bloody brilliant. And I bought a bundle of witches with a couple of damaged arms and stuff, which obviously I had the arms spare from other stuff and that anyway. But Lucy's basically going to paint up the old metal witches because she loves witches. And whilst I think they are very good, it's just not my way of playing. Get the Gargoyles Rippers done next, please. Oh, James, man. Oh, I'll do the Rippers, right? I'll do the Rippers. bearing in mind, I'm working on my daughters and 20 Blood Warriors for James Brown's game at the end of July. So they're my priority. Actually, crap. I need to do some gaunts, I think, for next week's game against Ian. James, you still need to build me list. I'll see what I can do Ripper-wise or on the next chat. We'll see. We will see. On it right now. Have you got an up-to-date list of what I've got painted? Let me find the Excel document. Oh God, how many windows and crap have I got open? I need to update this list actually and post the link back to you Patreons. For you guys that aren't Patreons, by the way, here is an example of basically you get access to this document. And Blood Angel wise, it basically, I haven't gone into points or anything, but you can see what I've got access to that's fully painted for battle reports. So Primaris Captain with Power Sword and Bolter, Gravis Captain, 2 Librarian Dreads, 16 Intercessors, 4 Combat Knife Scouts, 18 Bolter Marines, 2 Chainsword and Pistol Sergeants, 2 Special Weapon Marines. Magnets means you can choose your weapon. 1 bike, bike with melter, bike with plasma, bike with power sword, attack bike, that is magnetized as well. Land speed is magnetized. Oh, I haven't actually filled in all the Blood Angels. I need to fill that in. Imperial Knights, so we've got 3 Imperial Knights which are magnetized. I have access to 3 battle cannons and thermal cannons, 3 chainswords, 2 Avenger Gatling cannons, 2 gauntlets, 2 missile launchers, and 2 Icarus. I've got a Lancer, a Castigator, an Archeon, and a Tropus, a Majera, and a Styrex when it's painted, 2 Armigers. Admech, Call, Dominus, 3 Breaches with Arc, 3 Destroyers with Grav and Phosphor, 6 Plane Rangers. And this is basically just what's painted. So there are 2 onagers fixed with neutron lasers and 1 onager which is magnetized. Dark Eldar, this probably needs updating as well. Fast. 6 Helions. Well, I know I've got 20 Helions painted. Heliarch with Agonizer, so that would be 19 Helions actually. 6 Reavers. 3 Reavers magnetized. 10 Chimera. 5 Scourged. Where's the Beastmaster? Beastmaster with Agonizer. Insert, so I've got a Beastmaster with Agonizer and 3 Hounds on base. Which is the converted one that I did. Heavy, 1 magnetized Ravager, 2 Ravagers with Lance, 3 Reapers, Tantalus, Eldar, full list of Eldar. Harlequins I haven't, well I started. Necrons, you've got access to the full list of Necrons of what I've got there. Scrolling along, we've got High Fleet Orca Tyranids, which is mine, which needs updating, with a Trigon and a Tyrannocyte and a Mucilid. Phil's Nids, which he had painted, he needs to add to that actually. Tau, Corn Demons, which oh, 3 Skull Cannons. Phil's Zinch Demons, Nurgle Demons, Chaos Space Marines. And then at the end, we've got Stormcast, Sylvaneth, Maggotkin, Blades of Corn, Ogres, which includes the Beast Claw Ogres as well. So basically, you get access to this document. But of course, I do need to update it a little bit as I paint stuff. Need to get you playing X-Wing or Armada or Wild West Exodus, more games than 40 KOS. Tom, the problem is time. Strongly thinking a brigade and a supreme command. I was thinking that, James. The problem is I can't get the hero duel in. It's too many points. Already tried to get a bit interest with ball action. Not happening. I'm sorry, guys, but it's not. I don't have time. Keeping up with as many armies as where I've got in 40k and Sigmar is enough. I couldn't even keep up with the specialist games for 40k and Sigmar. I would love to, honestly, I really would. And if I was more casual gamer and didn't do the channel, then yeah. So anyway, as you see there, James very kindly donated £2 for me to get the gargoyles and rippers done next, please. So the rippers definitely will be done, James. Gargoyles maybe not so much because I do have 20. But on my immediate to paint list is 10 Genestealer Occult Neophytes and as many bases of Ripper that I can possibly fit. So I'm actually not that far off having the Khitan finished, to be honest. It's been a nice paint. Lucy helped out massively with it, of course. And of course, I did take a soldier iron to this guy's chest earlier. You can see there straight across, and I've gouged them in and pretty much melted the base to smithereens. Yeah. So that was fun. That was with the solder and iron. Paddy, one of my Patreons, is going to paint up a flesh terror. Basically, we're going to wedge him on there, which would be really cool. But yeah, obviously patronage gets you access to that document to be able to select what armies to build for the battle reports. You can choose the battle reports. You get access to the chat with the rest of the Patreons in and other things as well. Private live streams now as well. Now that I've worked out how to do it. So that's that. I need to now dry brush the base. Really wish I had some of them plastic skulls from GW, but I'm not paying 15 quid for a handful of skulls. Just so that this would have tied in with the rest of them. That Khitan's looking brutal, mate. Cheers. And I haven't even put the, what do you call it on yet? The blood. No, it's a bit wet. This Rise of Rusty is, the colour of it is amazing when it just picks up the edges and stuff like. It's really, really nice. There we go. Airbrush. Oh, no, big brush to do the grey on the base. Of course, as well on the Patreon chat, James will even tell you as well. Quite often I don't post pictures to Facebook of like what you're seeing now, like messy desk, what I'm working on. But in the Patreon chat, I tend to post quite a lot or send pictures of what I'm working on quite a lot. But honestly, the guys in there are brill. Ray, Craig, Roger, Will, James, Iggy, the other James, James Ellis and James Jones. We've now got Shane in there. And honestly, the knowledge between them guys, they've seriously helped contribute a lot over the last week. I basically went and just said, guys, I need help with this. Like, what can I do? And honestly, they've all supported me exponentially, and I really can't thank them enough for what they've done. So, really, thank you very much, guys. One thing that they've actually getting helped me to do is, I'll just flip back to desktop. Here, the Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, and of course Battle Bunker banner. I was able to do that thanks to Craig's help. And the guys, I did that on the live stream actually. I was literally editing this on the live stream, so of course they got kind of behind the scenes as to how I do all of this as well, which of course you'll be able to join in on. So, I don't think I've got that much else that I can actually do on this guy. It's all extra touches now. One thing that I'm going to do, and I don't know how I'm going to fix him yet, I've lost it again. I've got the flap for on here, the flappy bit. And of course, that is the guy that would normally be sat in there. I want him like ejecting out, but I've got no idea how to pin him in place. Maybe use the bars from the scenery. Maybe have it like up there like that and just kind of fix him to it so like he's launching out. A clear plastic rod would be ideal, but oh, clear plastic rod. Duh, flying stands. Why didn't I think of that? Oh wait, I just did. I'm really hyped at tonight, guys. I'm really sorry. I don't know what's up. I'm so hyped and pumped because like really good weekend with Lucy, and I've only got 7 weeks left at college. That's like 14 lessons. I can count that on my fingers and toes. Put him on a smoke plume. Yes. What you doing at college like? Accountancy, mate. I'm currently doing my level 3. So I've got my sign up date exam in like 3 weeks' time, which I'm not gonna lie, I'm kind of bricking it for.
Oh yeah.
Got another subscription. Thank you very much to whoever that was. Unfortunately, I've knocked all my notifications off on OBS, so I can't see who it was. But your support is appreciated. Thank you very much indeed if you've just subscribed. So yeah, basically, James, I work at SCS in finance, obviously, and basically deal with invoices and all that jazz all day. 8 till half 4 Monday till Friday, and then on a Tuesday and a Thursday night I go to college 5 till 9. So as you can appreciate, trying to do everything that I do for the channel in addition to that. And as I mentioned earlier, I do try and, me and Lucy try and spend as much time together as possible, but through no fault of her own, of course, and God bless her, I love it to the moon and back. If I want to do anything with Lucy, it does take at least 50% more time, um, because of her disability. But I love it to the moon and back. But smoke plume, you say? Moi, okie dokie. Na na hey, don't act like you know me. Smoke. Oh, you have given me an idea. Oh, why didn't I put that under there? I'm really hope that I don't regret doing this, right? Stephen, you're an awesome, awesome mate. I can't thank you enough for this little idea that I've just had. Oh, James Martin's just supported on Patreon. Thank you very much, James. James Jones, what's the loadout on the two Carnifexes? Honestly, I can't remember. I've got one up there that's magnetized. Well, it's going to be magnetized. I've got the Stone Crusher parts, and I'm about to paint a Venom Cannon, a Barbed Strangler. I've got magnetized Devourers, and I've got magnetized Scythe and Talons as well. So, to be honest, you tell me what you want on them, and I'll do it, because it's a case of painting a couple of arms. So, technically, I have 3 Carnifexes. Is the chat still working, guys? No one's commented in a minute or two. James, the reason I haven't replied on Facebook is because my phone's on 3% battery and I can't be bothered to go next door and get my charger. I'm probably going to regret what I'm about to do. Oh, not that bit. I didn't want to do that. And yes, I'm pulling off. I think the chat's still working. Ah, cool. Ray, you're going to love what I'm going to do with this here. Stephen gave me the idea of having a plume of smoke to suspend the guy on, right? And yes, I'm breaking him off his base. I'm really sorry. There, it come off in one piece though without too much hassle. Now the front piece. Can I get the carapace off basically? Oh. Oh, there we go. No, cut a hole in the bottom of the base and glue one in place. That's the problem. I don't want it to drop back out. So that cat holds its breath. He's like he's been ejected in a fiery cloud. Yes, and it also actually glows. Or it will do. You can never get it back in the right place, can you? I have to say that smoke plume was a brilliant idea for the pilot. It was, but then my idea to use the light, even better. Sorry, Stephen, I am taking credit for that. So, it's a canny hole that needs putting in, like. But that's what this is for. Oh. But now I need to put this on fast speed. What are you going to do when the battery runs out? I'm changing it from the bottom. That's why I'm putting the hole in. Well, this plastic doesn't like being drilled. Shit, Harry's got a drill. I've got 99 on speed that. Yeah, man, you saw what I did with my finger with a Stanley knife. There we go. But lots of mess. Jeez, that needs to be a lot bigger. Get rid of the light casing. How? I don't think I can. Stephen, if I screw this up, this is your fault. Turns out I can, I think. Oh, there we go. Got rid of it. Does the little switch have a screw? Yeah, but that just takes the cover off. It's alright, I've managed though. And then just literally glue that straight on. I haven't got a flat screwdriver. Why did I decide to do this now? Blue tack it first to test it. I don't need to, because I know it's going to work, man. I just need to make just a big enough hole to get the switch and stuff in. It's just, this is very messy. So a bit more off that side. tiny bit more off the top. I must apologise. The sound of the drill must be horrendous on the camera. Snag off there and then tiny bit there. Sorry guys, basically look, I'm drilling a giant hole and making sure that I can still get that bit out. Tiny bit off that edge there. Stephen, I'm gonna knock you because like you've made us make so much mess. Getting there, getting there. Right, so that gives us access to the full circle, apart from that one tiny bit here, which I should be able to. Can I get in there with the clippers? Not quite. You guys are crazy for watching us go at this with a drill. So then I just need to cut a chunk out for the switch. So how many flesh borer gaunts can you get done before your 3K game? I've got 20 and that's it. I've got 20 flesh borers, 10 spine fists. I've got 20 devourers, but I've got 10 ready to paint. But then you will look at your awesome base and forgive me. Yes, I will. One last little bit and then it's done. Ah, so with the extra 10 dev gaunts, that will make 30 devs in total. Yes. Then I'll have 20 flesh borers and 10 spine fists. There we go. No more drill for you. Jeez, I've literally made a mess of my entire desk tonight. I know that's what it's for, but good God. Good golly, Miss Molly. Really, mate, I have 90% of your list worked out. Awesome. James, did you remember I've got a mucilid as well? This thing. Well, whatever it is. So, I think, realistically, that thing is going to need gluing, hot gluing, to the base. I'm going to go and grab my phone charger, guys. A mucilid's for... Yeah, that. Eventually, James, as well, then my expose and magnetized on me, what do you call it? Manticore. James, wicked, I can make adapt effects, but the spore cysts are very good on combat effects. Yeah. The problem is I normally take a Malanthrope or Venomthropes and they don't stack, do they? Oh, Mint Rob's been working on his... Oh, hot glue gun, I forgot about that. Oops. There we go, it's hot glued in place, and just to make sure, I'll be putting a bit of extra glue around the top. Turn the hot glue gun off. No, oh. That's me turning in night alt. Stephen, you can't go yet. You're going to see your beautiful, wonderful creation soon. I do need a flying stand though. I need to run downstairs and grab a flying stand because I'm a silly arse and left them all down there. There we go. So, let me drill that. Excuse me. Painting the dreadnought, is it too much? Tom. No way. Jimmy boy, still there? That needs some super glue on that. You know what? I'm going to glue the kite hand back on first. Yeah, just putting finishing touches to your list. Sweet. Oh, how great is that now he doesn't go back in the right place. Oop, sorry guys. Can't believe Steven's just made us cannibalise me whole model, man. Right, he's gonna have to get glued on there. That one's a bit smaller. There we go, that's about the right size. Oh, that's not gluing on properly. Can you believe that, man? Slightly different position and now it won't glue down properly. Oop. I keep knocking the camera, sorry guys. Oh. So what I'm gonna do is, oh, I'm gonna glue this piece back on. This is the guy. It's basically gonna be, oh no, get me out of here. Yeah. I'm basically gonna take this drill and like ram it up his ass. Talk about drilling barrels, eh? So that's ended up being a little bit big, but yeah. Honestly though, what on earth have I done with the top hatch? Oh, there it is. I know I'm going to cheat a little bit here because I'm not. Where there's that light. That's really annoying. Why is that so loose? There, that would be that would explain it. There. Poor guy later Pride and gets his ass drilled. Pride was on at Durham this weekend, actually. A couple of my friends went. What you putting in the hatch, Harry? I'm going to put this in the hatch, Ray. Smoke. It's what's coming out of the hatch that is important. I'm going to put the bloody drill now. Seriously, what? Oh, there it is. Where am I putting the hatch? I was just thinking there. I literally just opened. Have you got any ideas, like Ray? If you've got smoke coming out, sticking the lid to the smoke. Yes! Excellent idea. Excellent idea, Raymondo. Oops. So, James, one of our lovely Patreons, has just sent me over the list he wants me to use. Create with Battlescribe. Download. Is this the actual Battlescribe file, James? So I can open it in Battlescribe. No, it's not. Can you send me the actual Battlescribe file, mate, instead? Is that possible? I'm not massively up on Battlescribe, and it's really hard to read when it's. I know what I mean. Yeah, I think if you send it via Battle Scribe or something is the way to do it. Oh, excuse me. Right, now it's a case of how much is too much. Right, is that too much smoke, guys? There. Let's see if I can get a lower angle on the camera. Sorry, just emptying the airbrush tank. James, I can't read that. There's a way to send it as a Battle Scribe file. 2 seconds. Share roster. Right. If you press the 3 dots in the top corner, then press share roster, Battle Scribe roster file, and then you press share as email. If I can actually show you on camera actually. So go into your list, press the 3 dots, share roster, Battle Scribe roster file, brings up all of that, share by Gmail. So contact suggestions, allow. I don't know what your email is and it's not coming straight up, so yeah, but you get the idea, you can do it that way. Anyway, Ray, come back. I think that's just about right. Sweet. Then all I need to do is put a dab of hot glue on the side of his leg there to put that one in place. And super glue that one in place. I'll get it right eventually. No worries, man. Honestly, it's been years since I've used Battlescribe to share stuff. I don't even use it properly. I just literally write down and list everything. I don't care if it's in the right detachment or what, and just list everything and say, oh well, I know that's like I've got 3 HQs. I know that's a battalion and an outrider. Ah, there we go. Create with Battlescribe. Download into Battlescribe. Downloaded. Open. Open with Battlescribe. And I get word cookies advertised. Yay. So Hive Fleet Kraken, we've got 4 HQs, Hive Tyrant with Chameleonic Mutation. Is that the one where you take a wound and then it does something else? Toxin Sacs as the Warlord with Dominion. Heavy Venom Cannon. And 1 set of Monsters Render Claws. Is that upgraded to the Miasma Cannon? That guy's walking, yeah? James, I don't have 2 walking Hive Tyrants. "20 Gene Stealers, 3 Rippers, 3 Rippers, 3 Rippers, 15 Devourer Termagants, fair enough, Lictor, Lictor, Zoanthrope, Demakaran, Mucilid, and 3 Spore Mines, Dakafex, Morlock, Stonecrusher Carnifex. Oh, I trust you to pick that. And then a Flying Hive Tyrant. Token Sacks and Adrenal Glands, and 2 Devourers of Brainleech Worms. The problem is you're then going to have to find 47 points to give them wings. Hang on. You put 2 Malanthropes in. I don't have 2 Malanthropes. So you could drop a Malanthrope, give him wings, and then you've got 100 points spare. Could go for a Broodlord for the Gene Stealers. My list said I had 2. I do, but I don't think the other one's got a base. Not a problem. Only problem with this list, right? Ian's got lots of Dreadnoughts. But I'm going to be in his face and stop him firing pretty quick. I've already paid for his wings on the tyrant. No, one of them has wings. There's two in the first detachment. There's two in the battalion, and neither of them have wings, but the one in the Supreme Command does have wings. You've got two identical Hive Tyrants in the HQ slot. Unless one of them is a mistake and you've copied it by accident, because no, you've done the powers different. I say make one in the first detachment. Yeah, the problem with that is yeah. So I've got a magnetized Swarm Lord, but then I've got two Flyrants. One of the Flyrants is stuck with Devourers because it's the old Forge World one, so I don't really want to start yanking them apart. But the other Flyrant is magnetized, so I can give him stuff. I don't know, just the way I see it, two Malanthropes is very, very handy. Especially obviously if you advance them up behind the big guys to make them -1 to hit anyway. Devourers mint anyway. Yeah, they are. Do you know what this needs? It needs a Flesh Tearer on the base now. And it also needs Melting, but I can't be bothered to what do you call it? Oh, Warlord will manage to hit by the Malanthrop. Sweet. What relic did you go for, by the way? The Miasma Cannon. Oh, it's really hard to see. How does that look anyway? Like, it's mad because you can actually see it like coming out of the sides there. Or Chameleonic Mutation is the relic. Right. Would you give one of the other Hive Tyrants the Miasma Cannon then? And the Warlord trait -1 damage after a wound is lost starting the next phase. Sweet. Ray and James, I've sent a video into the group chat so you can see it better. Cost you 1 command point, have 2 relics. Yeah, but saying that with turners, you've got no way of getting them back, have you? Yes, they do. Do they? I really need to sit and read the Turning Codex. The problem is, because it's so long between when I play one army to when I play it again, I often forget quite a lot. If a Gene Seal, Lictor, Venom Throat, or Toxic... Oh, you have to kill someone. Too many James. Most people call me Jamie anyway, so you can call me that to avoid confusion. No worries, I'll try and remember, man. Jamie, I'm going to post a video in the Dark Artisan group to show you what I've been working on here. Thanks to these guys. No. Venom cannons can down dreadnoughts anyway. Can they? I've never ever used them because I always go like either very big shooters in Exocrine and Toxocrine. Not Toxocrine. What's it called? Tyrannofex. I'm running out of stuff to do now, guys. I don't really want to work on my daughters. Whoa, yeah, Venom cannons are good. Oh, yeah, that's why Phil loves bloody harpies. I used to hate harpies. They're assault weapons as well. Jesus. So, I've got a tiny little guy to paint. Slap some blood on this guy. And then I think he's done. Oh, but I need to tidy up, because if I don't tidy up tonight, I'll come in from work tomorrow and I'll look and I'll just be like, oh, look at the Hero Joe flames. Yeah, it's only 8 inches though, James. And cracking is roll 3d6 and pick the highest for the run, isn't it? And yeah, so you guys have just seen all my backside. All's advance is 6, use a crackling strat to double it 12. It goes, so 24 inches then flame, because I presume it's an assault flamer. Cast onslaught with the neurothrope, can shoot and charge. Right, I get you. But keep the neuro. Oh, I don't like this. It's in the way. I'm gonna have to tell Lucy to reorganise it. I really don't like it. Ah, that's what I'm gonna do. Put mud and stuff around the bottom. Not mud, but I know what I mean. Blend the gravel and stuff in. Super glue. Super glue. Ba, 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 ba. Doors can go in there. Night guys, off to peeps. Tom, before you do though, go and have a quick look in the Dark Artisan page. I've just posted a video of what my night is now up to, or the night time rather, not the night. So the cups need to go down because Lucy's left them for me, because she loves me. Cool, will do, bud. And obviously that is as a result of these guys. And then. Oh, where's my Leviathan gone? There he is. He needs respraying black. Shane sent me a storm cannon, and it's going to be horrible. Ooh, na na hey. Don't you know me like you know me, na na hey. I am not your homie, na na hey. Na na hey. You know me. So I've got a problem in the fact that I've got to paint 10 gaunts, 9 bases of rippers. Down to only 7 people watching. Who's still about? Who have we still got dedicated to the cause? I need somewhere to put them Tyranids. I haven't got nowhere to put them away yet. Well, the bollock's not going to fit anywhere, so that's going to have to go up on me shelf. The problem is, I ain't going to have space for all of them knights up there, and the big shelf is getting rather full. I'm still here, by the way. I'm just putting all my knights back away. Where's the painted battle cannon? There it is. Where have I just put the bloody top auto cannons? Oh man, come on. What an idiot. I'll put them both away. Oh, there we are. Two bits and pieces of fakes. You got me writing my own 3K list out now. Haha. I'm still here, nearly finished this commander. Nice one, James. Pop it in the community group and introduce yourself when you've got a photo of it as well. Can drop the third time for a single brew lord and is only a single man throat you have. James, I've got two, but I'd have to base the other one, basically. That's the issue. But that shouldn't be that hard. I say shouldn't be, it shouldn't be, but it's me and I'm probably going to run out of time, so we'll see. Yeah, I'm going to run out of space on this shelf up here for definite. When it comes to I need to fix these two. When it comes to the knights, we're definitely going to run out of space. I need to fix that guy. Where's the picture? Ah, there we go. Still around as well, just been working on some more of my AOS Death stuff. Nice one, Sharpie. I'm excited about all the new stuff. Like, I cannot wait to see what they come out with. I haven't got a picture of me Dante. Damn. I really need to learn to keep pictures, but they just fill my phone up so fast. Photos. Oh, that's Instagram. Mobile. That's Instagram. Mobile uploads. There we go. Where is my Dante? Still 7 people watching me at this godly hour. You know me, but not one for sleeping. Yeah, you know me. First night back on me Todd when Lucy's gone home, and I don't know, I don't seem to sleep. Here's a question, right, for Death Watch objective markers, right? Also, I need to be careful when I'm adding. That's not even the chitin, is it? Oh, I think it's super good. So much on going on. Ah. Do 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 do. You know. I really need to do this like that way because I'm splatting blood here. Right. So basically, just flicked blood over the front instead of painting it on. I think it looks better. And on the accent there as well. But then I'm just going to put loads in the blade there. The only thing that's missing is a dead space one there.
Oh, yeah.
Someone's just subscribed. Thank you very much. I need to learn how to put all the alerts and stuff on. Yeah. Because I don't know OBS. It was actually Sharpie Wolfrith who's in the chat now who set all this up for me. And then I've very, very slowly learned how to add other bits and pieces. Right. Gluey, 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 fix shit up. I'm thirsty again. Uh-oh. Oh, there we go. Got it. Oh, that was hard work. Right, second try of your list, mate. Just sent it. Less HQ, more gaunts. Great. I love gaunts, James. Yay. Bearing in mind, I won't get the battle bunker till like 5:15, and then I've got to set me army and do the overview and everything. So Ray's just set. Whoa, Ray, how many Tyranid warriors? So he's basically gone 3 Tyranid primes, 6 units of Tyranid warriors. Elite, he's gone the Red Terror and Venomthropes. Fast attack, he's gone Raveners and Shrikes, and then heavy support Biovores and the Tyrannofex, and then 2 Tyrannocytes. Thought you love a bit of a horde. Whilst I do love a horde, I don't mind playing it at home when I've got more time and space. When I'm kind of on the clock, yeah. I might have to leave Lucy at home for this one, because she was knackered before. I mean, when I played my tower against Luke, whilst the game itself wasn't that big, he had 16 Poxwalkers, 10 Plague Marines, 3 characters, 2 drones, a Leviathan and Morty, on 10 cultists. I had a lot of firepower for Tau, and it took a lot longer than it should have. I really wish I had like 2 computers or a much, much better one so I could actually stream and render at the same time. I don't even think I've got an extra USB slot. I haven't. Because I can't plug me computer, my phone in to get stuff off my phone. To be able to actually do other work. On another subject, the 1K Bunker Patrol tournament is coming up this Saturday, and Justin says just bring me list with us. I've got so many options that I could go. So some of the lists I went was like really bike heavy with Death Watch. and then a Watchmaster, 2 units with frag cannons, and a unit, 1 unit with frag cannons, 1 unit of Primaris. Necrons, I went a Cryptek, an Overlord, and a Lord. 10 Immortals of Tesla, 20 Warriors, 6 Destroyers. I had a Blood Angel Dreadnought list, which was 2 Librarian Dreadnoughts, a Scout Squad, a Contemptor with an Assault Cannon, a Dreadnought with an Assault Cannon, another Dreadnought with an Assault Cannon, and then the other Dreadnought I wanted to run twin auto cannons, but I don't have the twin auto cannons. So yeah, I looked at a Death Company Dreadnought. The problem is it needs to be in combat, but it's foot slogging, so it wasn't really worth it. I went for Khorne Demons. I went Skull Master, which is the Herald on Juggernaut. Skull Taker, which is the named Herald with the cloak. 29 bloodletters, 29 bloodletters, 6 blood and 7 blood crushers, icon and instrument in every unit, and of course pay 2 command points and deep strike, a big blob of bloodletters. I went Admech, which would have been Belisarius Call, 6 Vanguard, 1 Datasmith, and 6 Dakabots. Nids, I went a Broodlord, and Neurothrope, 20 Gene Stealers, 15 Gene Stealers, 30 Termagants with 20 Devourers in, and then 3 Hive Guard with Impaler Cannons. Slanesh, I went for a Demon Prince with Wings, Herald on Seeker Chariot, 30 Demonettes, a Hellflare, and then I would need 17 Seekers, which means Lucy would have to pin 7 more. If you want to play that 11 model custom list, you can borrow them, you just got to build and paint them. Not happening by then. Tau, there was a couple of things I was going to do. I was basically going to go Fireblade, Ethereal, Strike Teams, a handful of drones, and then 4 broadsides. Dark Eldar Witches, I was going to go Cult of Red Grief, which is Advance and Charge. 2 Succubus, 20 Hellions, 12 Reavers with cluster caltrops and 4 blasters, and then 9 Reavers with 3 cluster caltrops and 3 blasters, and then 1 Venom to stick the 2 things in. What set do you run? Me own Lucy. Lucy did play Laura Tau for a while, and she kind of started getting used to them without the Codex. Then the Codex came out, and she instantly preferred Tau Sept over on 5s. Plus, she loves Shadow Sun because it's a girl. Actually, that's what I want to do. I've got a Ghost Keel here. I want to convert it up to be like a Shadow Sun Ghost Keel, which would be damn cool. But I ran Borkan the other day, actually. I think Borkan is very good because you can get Fire Warriors rapid fire in a 20 triple tapping at 21 inches. Stephen, who was in the chat earlier, plays Viola. And I think Sasia could be quite good, or however you pronounce it. And there we go. There's all my knights fixed up. I've literally got a handful of weapons to paint up. By a handful of weapons, I mean literally the trim on a fist, a double auto cannon. I could argue just do one battle cannon because I'm never going to need 3 melters or 3 battle cannons. So, oh, ow, oh. But yeah, James, if you ever come down to Battle Bunker, like I said, every other Friday night I'm running an open invite night. So if you turn up with a fully painted army for the same system of wherever I'm playing, you play for free. And of course, Justin does offer 15% off GW products. He's got other games in stock now as well. And if you pre-order something with him, you actually get 20% off. And he does deliberately. Blood Angels are the reason why I know about your channel. Oh, mate, that's awesome. Blood Angels are my first army. I only got back into 40k 4 years ago, and I went straight back to Blood Angels. Stephen also plays Blood Angels well. Ray, who's just in the chat there as well, just above. Ray's a massive Blood Angel fan as well. He's got loads of Blood Angels. Oh, Mint Sharpie's been working on one of his death characters, and it's looking awesome like Sharpie. I need to repair my terrain actually. I've just seen it on Instagram. Sharpie looks really nice, man. Stick it in the Dark Artisan group. Hooked up Blood Angels first edition Space Hulk. I got Blood Angels back second edition. I bought the starter game and basically got cracking on with them then. They were on the front cover. I absolutely loved them. So before we do anything else, I can't paint the little guy because I can't spray anything tonight. Should I jump back to Daughters of Cain for a little bit? Well, her head shouldn't have come off again, which is annoying, but never mind. Almost 30 years of Blood Angel love. So I'll probably go about 20. Jesus. Wow. I suddenly feel old. 20 years ago, I was 12. My God. That's really damn scary. Yeah, I'm 42. The source lighting on the eyes works better than I expected. Is that for yours, Sharpie, do you mean? Did you do it by brush? It does look nice, like, I'll definitely give you that. It does look nice. I always love your painting. God, we can't have 2 crap lead belches, have we? Yeah, that one's going to bit. Shit. Oh, objective markers. So, whilst I need to work on these, and I'll move them around slightly. I just want to make sure I haven't knocked it. Oh, I didn't realise I haven't even been pointed down. Yeah, he's my Daughters of Cain so far. Obviously, Morathai's done. Hag Queen, or Slaughter Queen rather. Dark Elf Sorceress. And then I've got 5 Boar Girls half done. Yeah. So objective markers for Death Watch, right? Here's the Tower one. Can I get that a bit lower? There we go. There we go. So this is the Tower one. It's basically a rail rifle with a couple of bits at the bottom and a drone attached, just cause. The Death Watch ones I want to kind of make one for each faction. I was reading Rogue Trader when you were getting pushed out, Harry. Wow, thank you very much, Ray. The Necron one, so I had part of a barge left over. It was one that was pretty battered when I got it second hand. So I've used one of the Necrons from inside of the Ghost Ark and basically just done it as kind of like a little regen shield. The Orc one, I literally, because I've never bought Orcs, I salvaged every last piece of thing that I could find that might have been Orc related. That's a fuel canister from the back of a Baal Predator, but some fuel cans, a barrel. Literally, that's as orky as I could get. Dark Eldar, just 2 things that might make it like a little gate. In fact, there's another Orc banner. Wait there, wait there, wait there. You mean that one, James? Yeah. So it now becomes if that's 5, right? Do I do a separate Eldar one and then a Gene Stealer Cult one? And now, obviously, if you see my other objective markers, you know they're normally numbered. These ones aren't because they're Death Watch, so I figured just like swap them around. But I also need to make a lot of Tower objective markers as well because I haven't got any Tower ones. So Gene Stealer Cult, I'm thinking probably use some of the mining stuff like the drills and stuff, and do it that way. But then I don't know what to do for Eldar. I do with I had one of the pieces. Orc, the barrels, yeah. So literally the only orc pieces I had was 2 little tiny banners, some tires, and there's like a tooth thing there. So the hang on, I don't even know if you guys can see that. Sorry, oops. There you go. So yeah, basically, these are the only orc bits I had, which was the 2 little banners, the tires, the fuel canisters. That's basically all I could do to get that one orcish. Infestation node. Dark Eldar one, I figured it's like like a little gateway type thing. Necron in like a reanimation chamber or something, and then like a tower radio tower. So basically, Gene Stealer Cult one, or a normal Eldar one. Do I make 7 and then just kind of go like, yeah, whatever, bang, use them ones? James, I've just showed you the Necron one. Look. There, he's in the reanimation chamber. Crashwell one with Wraithbone would be cool. The only Wraithbone I had was the front shield off a defense platform, which I've seen to have totally misplaced. Or at least I think that was the only one I had. I've got loads of towel stuff I can use, like. With the Dark Eldar ones, I had lots of, well, I haven't got lots of sales available, but I did. Right, let's have a look. I don't have many Eldar bits because, believe it or not, I actually got most of my Eldar second hand. I've got a jet bike. A crashed jet bike might be alright. Especially, pardon me. Especially because the or Harlequin one. Yeah, I don't have any Harlequin spare bits because the only spare bits you get on Harlequins is like weapons. So yeah, I didn't really have. Yeah, I've got loads of. I've got loads of like jet bike bits because I got a load second hand and they're absolutely battered. To be honest, no, that was it. They were all missing riders, so I basically cannibalized them and took the fronts off and used them for um, defense things, Aegis defense lines for for Dark Eldar. See, look, I've got loads of bikes. And then I've got the Hemlock Finn, but I'm thinking maybe it's a crashed jet bike. Crashed jet bike could be cool. Obviously, I don't want demon ones because they're not really demon hunters. And then the towel ones, I'm gonna have to fish all my towel stuff out. I need to remake Tyranid ones because I don't like the eggs that I made years ago. So I've got enough of these to do to do 6 of them, but I don't know if it's quite what I want. I might try and like combine them as well. So do one with just like the one pillar on it, and then 2, 3, and so on. I need to do some ogre ones as well for EOS. Or Harlequin. I don't know what I would do for the Harlequin one though. That's the only thing. Rock on. 8 people watching. So let's have a look, see what we can do. I really shouldn't even be spending time on this. I need to paint my daughters a cane. You know what? That overhangs the base, but I don't think I care. Is anyone even still listening to us? Because I'm pretty sure I'm just talking crap now, mind. So if I cut that shooting catapult off, gives us a bit more space to work with. Maybe numbered books for Quins. Do they not protect the library in the Warp Armor Mixing Lot? No, they protect the Black Library. I feel if I was going to do Quins, I'd probably do like masks. But yeah. Oh man, it just doesn't quite want to work. I might have to cut that fin off. It's there. I'm off to bed. Let me know if the setting list is better. Will do, mate. Thank you very much for tuning in as well. Muchly appreciated. So it's that bit there that's stopping it from resting. I don't even know how much longer I'm going to be here for. I'm still going, so I'm staying. There we go. Eldar objective marker. Let's see what Gene Seal culprits at the salvage if I can actually get to them. Yeah, no, I don't want to dig through that. Unless it's this pile here, I ain't looking. Nope, that's all Daughters of Cain stuff and Slanesh. I'm not pulling them out. No way. And I can't be bothered to make the tower once. So it's Daughters of Cain painting time. Which means silver, and that's not the water, that is the waste from the airbrush. That is the water. I need to get some spray from the pound shop, like. Pound shop black spray paint for the win. Also, I'm going to start making some AOS objective markers, and that guy's head is going to get cut in half to go on there. Action Man, the greatest hero of them all. Action Man, defeat the evil Dr. X. Now that is one piece of nostalgia right there. Yeah, man. I never actually had one. I used to swap me Power Rangers with my mate, so I could play his Action Man. Now, like I'd end in me Megazord, and he'd end as like two Action Man and Doctor X. Oh, too much super glue, too much super glue, too much super glue. Actually, Sharpie, this might be something that you can help us with, and I don't know if Ray's still here. Do you know, like years ago when you used to get like collectible magazines and had like bits of geology rock and stuff? I mainly had Transformers and Lego, not Action Man. James, if you don't mind us asking, how old are you? Are you about 34? Bearing in mind, I haven't looked at your Facebook profile, so I've got no idea what you even look like. 23. What? Transformers was like 1984? It's like slightly before my time, but I'm guessing it got rebooted like when I'd already grown out past cartoons and stuff. Lol, a young'un. Definitely, man. James, what armies have you got anyway? And whilst you type that out, Ray, you know, like the geology rocks that you get, and they're like crystallized rocks and stuff. I want one of them, and I want to basically use some chains to basically have the rock floating here, and then have some chains down to the other bases further down. Um, I need something on eBay. I blame my brother getting me into them. He's 40. See, that's why. I knew there was a reason. Knew there was a reason. And for the record, yes, I am at work tomorrow. But it's the fact that it's half term and I'm not at college tonight, which was amazing. Plus, it's technically a Monday because when it's bank holiday in finance, basically the next day becomes the Monday. So everything I would normally do on a Monday at work, I do today. What kind of colour rock are you after? Um, Probably bright green or like a jade green, maybe. Purple, purple for Lucy, or pink. Like if I went down to Whitby, I know I could just like walk in one of the shops and get them down in Whitby because like they're just there. Blood Angels, Necrons, and a bit of Tau. Nice. What Necrons do you play? I've only played twice since the new book came out. Because like I said earlier, I've literally got to try and rotate between the armies, and because of the releases coming out so thick and fast, I haven't really had time to jump back to the previous army before the next ones come out. Now, I love these models, and I was like, yeah, if I paint 20 of these, that's not a bad little force. A couple of the characters and Morothai's done. Halfway through 10 of these, I was like, yeah, I hate them now. So God help me when I come to do the witches and the harpies. The harpies are going to be a nightmare. Okay, we'll have a look. We'll be later on Wednesday, though. If I go on eBay now, I'll end up with more 40k stuff. Too tired to fight the addiction. Method Battalion and Novok Outrider, yes. Flayed ones, wraiths and scarabs. And which one's Mefrit? Because I always get confused with the Necron ones. They all sound the same. And come on, Ray, you know you want to go looking on eBay. If you find some bargains, though, send them my way. I was after a, where is it? Mistweaver Shire, or wherever it is. Lucy's got one, but she uses it as a Chaos Sorcerer Lord for Age of Sigmar. And I want a Tanabrail Shard, but again, Lucy has one. They were given to us by Phil, actually, because he had Silver Tower ages ago. Oh, idiot, idiot. Super glue on my brush. Solar Fury. Is that the Ignore Cover one? Might try Sortek against more mobile armies. Sortek just lets you advance and ignore terrain, doesn't it? Extra AP. Ah, right, yes, yes. The extra AP one is very good. You get a little bit of maneuverability on that and you get into position and it's really good. But yeah, James, if you're up near Blythe, there's a couple of clubs up there actually. There's the Rusted Revolver, and there's a club in Morpeth, there's a club in Whitley Bay, I believe, and then of course the club that Tom's from, which is Northumbrian Adventurers Guild. Stephen's from there as well, who was in earlier on. I'll have to have a look at my book here because I don't know what colour to do stuff. Oh, okay. Excuse me. The Adventurers Guild sounds familiar. Yeah, quite possibly. It used to be quite big and into yeah, that's spot on. I'm ordering that right now. Really, these are all the same. Oh, it's two, that's why. No, I like the rough one. The first one that you sent. But that's spot on, that, like, absolutely spot on. Now you got me looking at Stormy Eagles. No worries, I thought was more kioski. Yeah, it's just kind of natural crap that I wanted. Um, I think we're gonna have to go black with Nagaroth Night highlights. Yeah. Real, I'm all for some bargains on eBay. Like, find us any Harlequins that are like mega cheap. Even old fashioned ones would be awesome. What else could I do with? Uh, Problem is, most of the stuff that I need or want isn't particularly cheap. Oh god, my nose is really itchy. Anyway, I need to run downstairs. I need another drink. I am absolutely parched. back with a microwave burger and 2 cans of pop. Microwave burger is so bad. But yeah, really, I can never find anything that I want on eBay, ever. When I do, I get outbid all the time. It's too quiet. I think we're going to have to put some music on. Luckily, you are allowed to play license-free music while you live stream without getting into trouble. Really can't be bothered with edge highlights. What I'm actually going to do is do hairs and robes. I remember the burger years. Yeah, it's just there because Lucy left it, otherwise I wouldn't have bought it. Rule of thumb, I buy it if it's cheap, even if you don't need it. It's 40k and you'll need it at some point. Yeah. Turkey, sweet potato, asparagus, god teeth for the gym games. Ha! You're going with Stephen, actually. Stephen Dunn. He goes to Northumbria Adventures Guild. I don't think he's. I don't know if he's training for strongman. But yeah, I need to start running again. I need to lose some weight, like about 3 stone. I'll turn the desktop audio down actually because it's probably overpowering. Denderville Hill sprints are really good for losing fat. Yeah, it's also really good for killing yourself. Nah, I know what's needed to be done. When I was 18, I used to row. Well, 16 through to 18. Quite competitively, actually. So I know everything. It's just, especially this year with being at college 2 nights a week, time has been the massive issue. I used to do quite a bit of running 2 years ago. Before I got into college, I used to do Tenderloin Park runs. And at one point I actually ran from South Shields down to Roker and back to Shields. Excuse me. Race Centre photo. Scions. God. You can find bargains on eBay. Well, Ray, next time, like whenever you're hunting for bargains, I probably don't need any Space Marine stuff. I like old school Dark Eldar. What? I can't have washed all 5 of them. Oh, bloody hell, no. Oh, no, I need to wash the silvers with that as well. Love running in the dark, like. Guys, I really want to stay in live stream, but I've got a lot of videos to render and I need to catch up on Tabletop Tactics. So I'm tempted to call it a night. Plus I should possibly go to sleep within like the next hour, seeing as I need to go up for work. But it's been fantastic having you all in the chat. James, thanks very much, or Jamie, sorry. Thank you very much for obviously joining us for so long and for joining the Facebook group. If you are able to support via Patreon, it's vastly appreciated and it helps me keep up with all the releases. Basically, it gets you 1 week early access to battle reports and get you in the group chat. Ray's, of course, in there. And you get access to a library of models that I've got painted currently. For use in battle reports. You can pick the list, you can build them, you can choose the armies that you want to see in battle reports, and obviously quite a lot more. So yeah, any support that people give via Patreon is fantastic. Big shout out to Shane Sanderson and James Martin, who have supported via Patreon tonight. But yeah, I'm gonna wash these purples and then head to bed, I think. So thanks very much for watching, guys. Ray, no doubt I'll speak to you tomorrow. Jamie, once again, thank you very much. Sharpie, I know you're not typing because you're painting, but you're still there. Thanks very much for your company as ever. I hope you've enjoyed the new setup with 2 cameras as well. Massive thank you to Rick for that. But we'll see you again next time, guys. I want to bed.